these three movements are, like most of Torval's works, are caricatures or picturesque type works. The first being in the tradition of the Spanish fandango, the second being a very lyrical love song, and the third being a very basic dance. The next piece on the program is Johann Sebastian Bach's second suite in A minor. This suite is different than his other dance suites in that the four typical dance movements are only narrowed down to two, so he only includes a sarabande and a jig. It starts off with a prelude and a very dense fugue that follows, which is very uncharacteristic of a dance suite. And it ends with a double, which can be simply put as the jig, but with just a whole bunch more notes in it, just to make it harder for the player. So I hope you enjoy the second suite.
Oh no, where's my camera? Alright, hold on. Oh, look, it's me. Let me fix this, and I will be right back. Oh, there we go. Awesome. Okay, that's working. Done. Hold on. We gotta get some... So yesterday I had some stream issues, and so I'm fixing them right now. That's working. Is that Licky? Uwu? Oh, Jesus. Ko, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Here we go. Oh, I gotta fix this now, too. Alright. I apologize, everybody. What are we doing today? We are practicing. First, though, I am fixing scenes. Oh my goodness. That was not what I wanted to do. Relock that. Unlock that. I had some, what do you call, problems with stream earlier. Well, actually yesterday. So I'm fixing it right now. I did not know I would have to fix this stuff, so I apologize in advance. It's because what I'm working on screen aren't drills. Maybe we can make that smaller. Yeah, like that. That's good enough. Can I center you? Ah. Oh, that was a bad idea. All right. Just leave it the way it is, Nick. There we go. You can check out what my practice routine is there, and then I've been playing for over 40 years, over 30 years rather, excuse me. What I feel like that's tiny. I'm gonna move this down here actually. I feel like that's a better place for it, just in general. Make it bigger, so that way people can see. Yeah, and then actually what I can do is take this, the face cam, unlock it. I apologize for all this like cleanup work that I'm doing on my stream. Yesterday was a shit show. Alright, I think we got it. This is good enough for today, and then I'll fix these things later. Alright. I feel like that could be bigger though. That looks small to my old man eyes. That looks better. Alright. You weren't even born then. I don't feel old. Alright. Okay. We're here. Things should be working. I have no clue. If there are things that are broken, just let me know. Oh. Alright. So, we are working on... So, thank you for indulging as I fix my stream. Yesterday I couldn't stream because just things were all sorts of broken. But for those who are new here, welcome in, welcome in. My name is Guitarist Shredda. I go by Nick. I go by Shredda. I am a professional classical guitarist who does professional classical guitar things here on the internet, which essentially means we practice. I use 2 to 3 large practice blocks of 90 minutes or so. And as we hang out together, and as I do transitions on what I'm working on, we get to hang out. You're more than welcome to practice along or work along. Everything's working good. Awesome, Juan. It was not yesterday. So the first block that I have, we've got slurs from Emergence. We have my Anki Excerpts. We've got the Concertino that we're going to practice, the 5th movement of Gothica, and then Stagger breathing. Again, it's not a routine necessarily for you to practice. This is my personal practicing. Like, these aren't names of things for you to do. If that makes sense. I mean, you could if you have the same repertoire as I do. If you play the same pieces that I do, but it's highly doubtful that that happens. Unless you're copying my program, and then we have to have words. All right. Move my sweatshirt off of here. Looking for the highest improv, or are you talking about like the highest ability to improve? Improve? Get a teacher. You want to actually make improvement? You get a teacher. If you don't get a teacher, you're not serious about making improvements. It's really that simple. Get a teacher. Listen to what they tell you to do. And practice daily. You do those 3 things, you will improve. The worst thing you could do is to get a teacher and then just not listen to a single word that they say. Which sounds ridiculous. It's like, why are you paying somebody if you just will not take their advice? And you are willingly, just on purpose, disregarding what they're telling you to focus on. Ooh, that's doiky. All right. Got our guitar all set up. We're ready to go. I don't need this. I need this. Cormac, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Thanks for the rose on TikTok. All right. First 10-minute block, let's go. cut my left hand nails though. They are on the long side. After several days off earlier this week. Also, God knows when the last time I cut these nails were. Don't worry, I have a garbage can underneath my desk. Wolfan, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. That just hit me right in the face. All right. Let's do it again. 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2. Let's just reinforce that slow fast, and then we'll move on to the next speed. That's why we reinforce. Again. One more time. All right, let's do chunk one. Wolfan, I'll answer that after I'm done with this little block. It's a little more complex than like a really short answer. Suvki, I'm at 300 to the 16th note. Wolfman, as I'm still practicing, if you could elaborate on the issue exactly that you're having, that would be really awesome. It'll just help me answer you even clearer. Full speed now. There we go. Chunk 2. That second finger. What was the issue that your teacher noticed with your follow-through? Oh, that was wrong. Let's try that again. Not going into the palm? Okay. It makes total sense. That's all right. Good. Chunk 3. About 45 more seconds. Oops. That was good. Apparently, my sound was off. All right. Okay. Let's just test this out real quick, and then we will give Wolfman an answer. That's 84. All right, that was good too. All right. So before I go into my next thing, let's answer Wolfan's question. It's a good one. Do I have advice on right-hand tone? They are working on moving from the large knuckles of their hands, and asked for a little bit more detail, and they talked about it's an issue that their teacher noticed, and the issue is that the finger is not going into the palm. So, for me, the big part of that is understanding the mechanics of how the fingers actually work, right? So think of your finger like a little miniature leg, hip, knee, ankle. That's what we're working with here, right? And so when we walk and we propel ourselves forward, the leg is driven underneath our butt, right? We don't walk like this to move forward. We propel ourselves forward at the hip, right? And so that's what we want to do when we are plucking. What that means is that all three of the knuckles need to be working in the same direction, okay? And really, what makes that difficult is that we have the ability to isolate the middle part of the joint, or excuse me, of the structure, right? I can just do this. I can do this, right? The tip joint is probably one of the least independent of the three joints. And so we can tighten up the tip joint, right? And so as I'm going into my hand, I'm essentially caught on my finger. But I can still move into my hand with everything. So I'm tightening up here, creating a rigid structure now, stopping as I move into my hand. I'm not allowing the tip joint to flex backwards. So those things are important. And then it's also important to know that one set of muscles and tendons works this section of the finger, and then another separate set of muscles and tendons work this section of fingers to come into the hand, right? And so to come into the hand, we have those two different systems working. And we need both systems to work together. So typically what winds up happening if we're talking about the follow-through, and for those who don't know what a follow-through is, when we pluck, the follow-through is the trajectory of the finger after it makes the sound, right? Think about like your follow-through when you are hitting a baseball bat or when you're throwing a ball. The follow-through is essentially the movement that happens after the action takes place, right? So the follow-through is when you throw a ball, you don't stop here and throw the ball. You propel it forward and you let go. And that's your follow-through. Or the bat strikes the ball and you just don't stop. You keep swinging because there's momentum, right? That's what the follow-through is for us. So the finger not going into the palm is a signal that there is some kind of dysfunction in how your fingers are working on the guitar, right? So one thing could be you doing this. When you pluck, you do this. This is a dysfunction signal which says you are using opposing muscles to pluck the string. Here I am flexing my mid joint and tip joint. I'm curling it into my hand. But simultaneously, the large joint is extending outwards. So that's opposing muscles working together. And the muscles for these fingers start all the way back in the hand. So what this tells me is that you are essentially thinking about playing from here, and you're plucking upwards. You're doing that. Right? So what's happening is that there is probably a tightening of the tip joint, and then you pluck up that way. So the first thing to realize is that even though you might think that you are plucking from here, you're not. You are initiating the pluck from the middle joint of your finger. Okay? So it's always easier to train this in large finger groups rather than individual finger groups, because we have all of the fingers working together. It creates more of a gross motor skill than a fine motor skill. So I would initially, and when I teach students free strokes, I will have them go all three fingers into the hand all at once. And what you want to see is you want to essentially see that I am initiating the movement from the large knuckle. And the way that we can see that, I'm keeping my tip joints relaxed, and the movement should be into my hand. And I'm not doing a tight curl at the tip joints. I am essentially, the pads of my fingers come back to the palm of my hand. And anybody remember the old Simpsons episode where Lisa's like, where Lisa asks Bart, imagine the sound of one hand clapping or whatever, right? And it's like, the idea is that it doesn't really happen, one hand clapping, we clap with two hands, right? But Bart's like, I'm clapping right now. That's the movement. And you can hear I'm clapping, right? I'm not doing this where the fingers curl in, but I'm doing this, okay? So we want to train that movement. Easiest way to do that is with all three fingers, and what you can do is just lightly place three fingers of your left hand on the tip joints of your right hand. And for this, for this demonstration, I'm gonna zoom in here for us, so that way we can start seeing what I'm doing. Beard, that's not it. Where did my? Whatever. Here we go. Can we all see this? Yeah, we got this. All right. Put this on another screen. So now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to put my fingers here. And what I want to see is I want to see the middle joints of my fingers move away from the fingers of my left hand, right? So I want to move them away. If I move them away, I am engaging the large knuckle, because the active joint isn't this part. The active joint is here. If I move from my mid joint, notice I actually kind of push against my fingers, right? Or if I'm really relaxed about it, I just stay in contact with them. I don't want that. I want to move away. So, fingers on the strings, left hand fingers on the fingers, and then what's important here is that the tip joints stay pliable. You cannot tighten up the tip joints and get that to happen. Essentially what happens is you get caught on the strings, and the only way to let the fingers go is to engage the middle joints and to come upwards. That's the only way. You're stuck here. So instead of getting stuck, feel the fingers roll over the strings and into your hand. Let's see if we can, hold on. Let's get some light in here for this. That doesn't work. Oh boy, I'm okay. I'm using my beard. Don't worry, everybody. Here we go. None of that is working. All right, never mind. We tried. There we go. We can see that now. I don't know if you can see. I'm going to try and slow down that motion. See how the tip joints are collapsing? That's going to let the finger roll over the string. Now, if you are unable to do that, there are so many things to look for. String and nail contact point, shape of your nail, the angle of your arm and positioning. Those are just 3 things off the top of my head that I would look for to help a student with that. One of the things that's important is that we're not plucking up to our nose, so we're not doing this. We are plucking in the plane that the fingers move in. The fingers move back towards the elbow. They don't move up to your head, right? And so that's one of the reasons why in modern guitar pedagogy, we're not doing like the Segovia thing, where he plays like this, right? Why the neck angles have gotten steeper, because that keeps the hand naturally aligned, which keeps the tendons from being stressed out in the carpal tunnel and allows you not to create inflammation in your hand and all that kind of good stuff. And so we have to go, the trajectory of the finger is towards the elbow, right? So imagine there's a giant line that goes from here, a big string, from here all the way to your elbow, and that guides the finger back to your elbow, right? So those are all the, so you have to understand those mechanical things, right? And then you have to figure out how to make yourself do it, and that requires you understanding how to prompt yourself, developing body awareness and understanding of cause and effect. When I do this, this happens. When this happens, I'm doing this. And you have to make tons of observations. So that brings me to my last point of this. You talked about how you have states in a couple days, and you're trying to get this. Which probably means something to the extent of I'm trying to fix this problem. The first thing is that you're not going to fix this problem in a handful of days. It's just not going to happen. Okay? You have built up however many months, years of muscle memory of doing it a certain way. When your brain thinks about playing the guitar, it does your old way of playing. So to change a habit like that requires a lot of purposeful and attentive practice. Requires a lot of isolated practice for you to start to understand how it functions, and then requires you to apply that not to old pieces, because you have muscle memory built into those pieces. It requires you to use new pieces to develop your integration of that. Okay. Jut Chow. That sounds like a you problem. So I would check your own settings rather than start to complain in someone's chat. There we go. So hopefully that helps. I have spent, at this point, I can say decades on understanding my hands. And so, there it is. Okay. It's a you problem, buddy. All right. Okay. So let's go ahead and get ourselves ready for some Anki Excerpts. That was a good question. There we go. Perfection. Beep up boop. Move this over here. Phelan, we are just getting ourselves going here. Doing the practice. How you doing? Oops. Going into some Danza characteristic excerpts. All right. Let's do... Oops. Oh yeah, that's right. Put 5 minutes on the clock. Boop. Doing good practicing the jig. Nice. That was nice. Ooh. Nice. And we're doing this now. Like that. 72. I can tell you that the conversation has ended, so continuing to initiate it, next time you will be banned from the channel. Back after the ad? Yeah. They happen. Got to deal with them, unfortunately. All right, slow, fast. And stop. Slow, fast, and stop. Got to remember that. Important part of the practice. Oops. Charles, it is actually not tedious. It is part of the system. All right, let's go. There we go. Just gotta trust the system. This is absolutely true, Charles. There's a level of faith that you need that something is going to work, and when it's something new for you, you don't have that. You don't have the trust in it. It's blind faith. But it's more than just tracking the repetitions. This functions as a way for me to evaluate what I'm doing. There we go. So there's a feedback loop element to it. There we go. Oh boy. All right. Yeah, so each one, and I can kind of show you here. Each mark represents an evaluation of the actual repetition that I did. Balls. All right. Test at 126. Balls. That was nice. I didn't dislike that, but it's not coming out the way that I want it to. Ooh. Balls. All right. So I'm going to stop this for a second because there seems to be a problem on YouTube Shorts that I do not have control over. Just so that way you know, don't ask why you get timed out from someone's stream. Don't be a baby. Now you got banned. All right. Balls. All right. Hawkaducky. Let's move it. Oh. All right, let me write this down before I move on. at 126. Slow fast. Oh no. Nope. 3 notes. Slurs. Works 100% of the time. It works every time. Shift and stop. That was working. Working. Good enough for rock and roll. Plus bass with verify. Test at 60. First try. 72. First try. 84. First try. 92. First try. Yep. Hello, Enrique. That's not what I wanted. Slow fast plus stops at 104. Balls. That was first try. Have I tried using my phone or another way of marking progress, or is pen paper tried and true? So, I have actually. And the answer to that ultimately is there's nothing that is out there for me to like actually use to do what I'm doing. I would if I wanted to do something digitally like on my phone or on my computer, I have to build it, and there's the friction point. The amount of books that I have of check marks in them are ridiculous. My wife was making fun of me yesterday for it, in fact. Oh, I'm doing works. Works. Working. 20. Unfinished. Perfection. Okay. This is still going to stay a Vaughan. A boop. Awesome. Enrique is here. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the vertical stream, but in all honesty, as can be confirmed, it's not a me problem. So I appreciate people's, desire to want to hear what's going on. I mean, that means that you want to be here, which is awesome. But literally every single time that someone says, I can't hear you, I can't hear you, I can't hear you, the amount of distraction to the stream is ridiculous, and I don't have time to troubleshoot. I'm live. I'm not going to troubleshoot live. We're going to deal with it, and then since the VOD will be saved, I can let Streamlabs know and be like, "Yo, bros, it's not working. What's going on?" So there you go. That's the best that I can do, but there ain't going to be a fix today. Ah, yes. Alright, I am just looking over my practice notes from the 8th. I think the 8th was was that Friday? Jeez. It's been a while. Well, we're not here necessarily playing guitar. We are practicing. But during the practice, you will hear guitar. Can confirm 100% the truth. All right. Dimples, I totally missed your message because I was too busy yapping. How you doing, my dude? well, wonderful. Wonderful. All right. At 84. Oh, not that. 78 to 81. Let's go. Oh yeah, it's good. It's good times. This is like the hardest part of this whole entire freaking piece. It's ridiculous. Oh, what am I doing? Trying that out. Oh, brilliant. All right. We have promoted from confirmation test to a verification test. So in my system, essentially what that means is that instead of me trying to do it 3 times in a row, I'm just going to try and nail it the first time. That's what she said. All right. There it is. That's how we do. That is how we do. Nice. All right, we move on to the next tempo, which is 92. And we're promoting this one. Okay, so now this is doing confirmed test of measures 78 through 80. So we're going to do 3 times in a row of this at 92, and hopefully not Second Life. Here we go. Well, that's a redo. Now. All right. There we go. Balls. All right. So let's go back to slow fast practice on this. The right hand, I can feel the right hand just not knowing what strings it needs to go to. Alright, so it's that middle finger is just tightening up and not working. So let's do it with no metronome here. There we go. That was good. Essentially what was happening is that the middle finger was trying to reach up when it should have been placing to a lower string. And so even at a slow tempo with the metronome, it was not enough time for me to process what was happening. So here coming up. Not bad. All right, so we're done with that. Watch right hand patterns. Let's expand that a little bit. Okay. Specifically, M finger placement in measure 97. Yeah, measure 79. Updated 5/14/2026. So like the thing that sucks is that I have to do all this shit manually, which is really annoying. Because like ideally this should be something that gets updated automatically, right? Like when I update a thing, I shouldn't need to put the date in and all that kind of stuff. But it just kind of is the way that the system works. So it means that I essentially just kind of have to deal with that fact. I am no longer having the discussion. All right. And this is the last time I'm going to speak of it. Just Chow or Jut Chow. I'm not going to talk about it anymore. I'm not going to talk about it on stream. If you cannot respect that boundary, you will be banned on whatever account that you say that you're coming from. It's just that simple. It's already happened. The end. At this point now, you're just disrupting the stream. We'll say failed. And then slow fast. Is unfinished. All right. Then we'll do this. Like, this is the thing that's really annoying about this, is that I'm constantly just the novelization. Dimples, you can always disrupt the stream. Sorry I missed your first message. How you doing? And then this is... $84. Finished. VT. Major. 78 to 81. First try. Good man. Working on some classical. Nice. Some Carcassian Dion's etudes. Wait a second. Dion's wrote etudes? I did not know that. Well, not really etudes. Fair enough. A Dion's etude. Hey, Dion's etude is still pretty awesome, though. Sometimes it's a good thing. Brilliant. And then 60. First try. 72. First try. Ugh. Like, the fact that I'm literally just it's more like the closest length piece Dion's played. Fair enough. All I'm doing is I'm taking the check marks on here and I'm just entering it in to my thing. Like to ask advice on practice. Yeah, what's up? What is the advice that I may potentially provide? Because I could just be talking out my butt. What is the practice question that you have before we get into the Concertino? Contemporary guitarist, okay. How does one find themselves leaning towards classical? I got into classical guitar because I was exposed to it. And it just interested me. So I've been playing the guitar for, some might say way too long, for 34 years now. In high school, I was very fortunate enough to have a guitar program as part of my high school. And it was a very well-developed program that probably at that point was in existence for close to 30 years, maybe 20 years at that point. Maybe 20 years. Because he started in the 80s. Okay, yeah. And it was 2003 when I... maybe he started in the 70s. Anyway, 20 to 30 years. I forget how long. So, this program was very developed as an actual curriculum. So, this program, when it was in existence, or in the version that I went through as a student, there were 4 levels, 4 official levels on the in the transcripts, as they say. There was guitar 1, 2, 3, and then jazz classical. Okay. Now, in my school district at the time, and there still is now, there were, and now there are again, like middle school guitar classes. Now, I think it's only 8th grade middle school classes. I'm not sure. But when I was in school, it was 6th, 7th, and 8th grade, I could take guitar as an elective. And so I had taken guitar throughout middle school, and I had started when I was in elementary school. And so the teacher at the high school knew me pretty well, knew what my capabilities were. And so when I got to high school, I just registered for jazz classical because at that point, I'm like, I have been playing the guitar for 7 years. I started when I was 6. I was 13 when I entered high school. So for 7 years, for more than half of my life, I had been playing the guitar. And so I'm like, I'm just going to sign up for the last level because I know everything else. And the teacher was a little, as the kids would say, he was a little sus. He's like, I'm not sure. Maybe we'll have you do an independent study and I'll work on the Guitar 3 curriculum with you. He's like, just to be safe, why don't you go home? This is what we do in Guitar 3. Learn these things, come back and play them for me, and then I'll make my decision. And so I did that. I learned the things that he asked me to learn. I don't even remember what they were at this point. But I come back the next day. It feels like the next day. Maybe I had a week. I don't know. Maybe it was a weekend. I honestly don't know. But I come back, play everything. He looks at me. He's like, all right, you're staying in jazz classical. And the reasoning behind this is real simple. Think of it from a teacher's perspective. He has jazz classical as the highest level program, right? And then he has a non-official jazz classical too, because he knows he's going to be getting students coming from the middle school who have already taken a guitar class. And so if they've taken 1 year or even, 1 or more years, they're going to be pretty ready to skip over guitar 1 and go right into guitar 2. And so, for those who skip over guitar 1, they can still take it all 4 years because they could do another level of jazz classical. And he had that planned out. But he's looking at this guy, a doe-eyed freshman who's coming in for essentially the junior senior class as a freshman. And so in his head, he's like, what the hell am I going to do with this kid for 2 more years? He had no clue. So he was trying to save himself some trouble. Sorry. So that's essentially that's what got me into classical guitars, because I was put into a classical guitar class. And then I had guitar ensemble where I was introduced to classical music. And when I decided to go to college, let me back up. I had always decided that I was going to go to college for music. That was never a thing that I wasn't going to do. Okay. It was just a thing of, how do I do it? What do I major in? What is the path? And in the early aughts, there were 2 primary paths that people knew about. You could either go to college for jazz guitar, or you could go to college for classical guitar. Yes, there were places like Berkeley and GIT, or Musicians Institute, right? Or is it MI? I don't know. But Guitar Institute. There were little places where like you could major in like, I'm going to be a rock star, right? But people didn't really know those places. Like Berkeley, Berkeley's reputation then was, you go there to form your band and then you drop out and then your band is famous, is sort of like the thing, right? A great example is like Dream Theater. Dream Theater met, 3/5 of Dream Theater met at Berkeley. By the end of their first year, they had dropped out and they had formed Dream Theater and they were doing that, right? So that was kind of what had happened. And so I knew that I did not want to major in jazz guitar because it was not music that I enjoyed. But I was enjoying the classical guitar tunes. I enjoyed being on ensemble more so than I enjoyed doing solo stuff. So I kind of saw it as a means to an end, not necessarily as a career. And that's kind of what did it. That's how I wound up going into classical music. That's the long and short of it. Classical guitar kind of had a renaissance in the 2000s and 2010s. I would agree with you, Dimples. Certainly the renaissance in the 2010s was because at that point, Suzuki guitar kids were starting to graduate. We had the first generation of Suzuki guitar kids that would start from like 4 years old and go all the way through to their 18, and then they would major in classical guitar. Frank Longuet, Bill Kostler, those were the two. Those were the two like figureheads that led the Suzuki classical guitar movement. And so throughout the late 80s and 90s, it really grew and blossomed. So what you have during that time period is essentially really well-trained classical guitarists are graduating high school and are ridiculous. And then especially since, Frank Longuet is in California, so he was kind of in the California scene of classical guitar. And, that California scene of classical guitar was really the hub of the GFA, right? We see juniors and senior under 18 divisions pop up, and we see these kids that are just insane. And now those Suzuki kids are Suzuki teachers, and so now they've gone through their bachelor's, master's, and probably doctorate in classical guitar performance, and now they are teaching Suzuki probably, right? And so it's really cool. It's really cool to see, and also sad because those kids play circles around me, but that always happens. Mecca, yeah. While I mean, you don't need to not chat. That's not a problem. The issue is when an answer has been given and then you keep pushing. The contemporary composition parallel, I would say so. Like Andrew York and Dion's really started moving forward and started becoming recognizable. I could see that as well. Which makes sense too, right? Like all that stuff happening all at the same time kind of makes sense. My brain went blank for a second. Sorry, guys. Let me catch up on chat. Music academia seems tricky to get a paying career in. No. It's no different than any other career. The thing to understand, and this is what makes being like, well, there's music academia, right? As a, there's music academia as a career and music academia as a career development path, right? Dimples, yeah. You had a lot of the Segovia, well, at that point too, there was a lot of anti-Segovia sentiment, right? it was coming to light that Segovia was very liberal in how he would change additions and how he wouldn't play what's on the page and do all these things, and he was very headstrong about his opinions, and so he felt outdated in those moments, and there was a lot of Segovia hate. Getting back to the academia thing, well, Segovia was a jerk. I mean, yes and no. I have my opinions on it. I think he was just a grumpy old man. That's what I think. We see grumpy old men today. Shit, I've been a grumpy old man since I was 16. Like, it just happens. Anyway, going back to, like, the academia thing, right? Like, getting a job in music academia is a pain in the butt because essentially full-time positions are few and far between because they're all, you know, being held on by the older generation, right? Like, the reason why I did not get a doctorate is that I did not want to have a doctorate degree and still be teaching at a music store. Like, to me, that dichotomy just did not sit right for me. I know people with doctorate degrees that teach at, like, Guitar Center and Music and Arts, and I'm like, huh? Also, I don't like teaching in music store situations anyway. So there's a reason why I own my own businesses. I'm more of an entrepreneur, which gets me back to the training ground, like the career training ground of academic study of guitar. It is essentially a trade profession disguised as academic education. Coming to you as a collegiate professor, Deadbeard is a doctor, does have his doctor. He's Dr. Deadbeard. But is Cactus going to do his doctorate? That's typically the pathway. Undergrad, master's, doctorate. That's what you do, right? But also, I don't think so. He finished his master's and now he's doing awesome things in back in his home town. But Dr. Deadbeard also lives outside of the good old US of A, where student loan debt is less of a crisis, right? So there's that too. If I could essentially get a doctorate for free, I probably still wouldn't do it because I don't want to write a thesis. But if I could do it for an artist diploma, I would do it. So where was I got distracted. So I teach collegiate classical guitar. And I think for a lot of people, like, that can be a very worthwhile path. You have to have the right perspective on it. And I do think that systemic changes need to happen for any music degree. Okay? I was explaining this to my wife. And I said to her, I'm like, how many classes did you have when you were in college a semester? And she's like, I would take like 15 credits, which was essentially like, 4 to 5 classes. And, you have work for those classes, right? And typically 1 credit of a class meant 1 hour of time in that class. So if you take a 3 credit class, you are in class for 3 hours. That's sort of the thing, right? I'm generalizing here, but that's kind of what they do. Well, in a music degree, the amount of 1 credit, half credit, and no credit classes that we have to take and do work in to graduate that require us to give more than 1 hour of our time is insane. It essentially is, I did the math and it hurts. It's like, it's literally a full-time job. 25 to 30 hours of classroom time. That doesn't include practicing and studying and doing work for classes. So at the Hart School, which is, the level of playing is that of a high-level conservatory. Okay? That is the expected playing level. You are expected to practice 4 hours a day for your private lesson. That's why you get 4 credit hours for your lesson. Even though you only have your lesson 1 hour once a week, you're expected to put in 4 hours of practice. That's where the time and the credits even out, right? But like music theory, I think it was 2 credits. It's a 1 hour class 3 times a week, right? Ear training, same thing, 1 hour class 3 times a week. We had to take 0 credit classes. I had a 0 credit class that would go from 7:30 at night until everybody was done. That was studio class. That was the old studio class, though. Towards the end of school, that had changed. It was like, no, studio class is going to be 2 hours. But still, it's like we didn't get credit for it. It was 0 credit hours for that. And college freshmen and sophomores, you had to be on academic override to get in all of the classes that you needed to take. Which means that you were taking more credits than the college would allow you to take. And it's a 4-year degree. And the way that they change it and they manipulate it is, it's still the same expectations, but they just change the credits so that way you don't have to go on academic override. I'm like, that's sus, bro. That's sussy. It's the same amount of work. They just cooked the numbers so that way it doesn't look like academic overload. We treat music school like Pokemon training. The instruments are the Pokemon. The battles are performances. You got to catch them all and train them up. Everyone has their ace Pokemon instrument, but they're all expected to get considerable skill in a portion of the Pokédex. Voice, piano, winds, strings, etc. That's for like music ed majors. I did not have to get. Maybe voice if you consider ear training voice. And piano class was a whole thing. But I didn't have to learn winds. I didn't have to learn strings. I didn't have to learn non-major instruments. But I was a performance major, So I think there fundamentally needs to be some kind of, you're just a raid boss ace trainer in guitar. It's highly specialized skill, yeah. But I do think that, like... And I understand the reasoning for that intensive study. But especially, I think it takes a certain person and a certain mindset to be that intense about their collegiate studies as a collegiate freshman. If you think about it, studying music is essentially like being in law school or being in med school. Well, to be in law school and med school, you have pre-med and pre-law that you deal with. You have undergrad where you get rid of all of your, gen ed classes. So it's essentially like getting getting a degree in, getting your doctorate degree. This is not the place for that discussion. So it's about getting the it's about getting like your going to school to be an attorney. What degree do they get? You're getting your law degree, I guess, right? But you're not doing it like, I don't know what the path of a lawyer is. What is the academic path for someone who wants to become a lawyer? ? 4 years bachelor degree, followed by a 3-year Juris Doctor degree. culmination in passing the bar exam. So it's essentially like your undergrad and like a master's degree thing, right? 3 years of law school. So you have to do undergrad. And so, yeah, like that right there is, you're trying to do all of that. What takes a lawyer 7 years, you're trying to do that in 3 years. And you don't have to have a specific major, right? So, and the problem with that is, you do not need to be a lawyer. You do not need training skills, right? Like, you don't need to learn how to, like, physically, I don't know, play the lawyer instrument. That sounds awful. You know what I mean? Like, there's no, like, there's no correlation necessarily to the idea of developing a physical skill, in that sense. Because they're treating it like a combination of an academic degree and a specialized degree, where technically the specialized degree should be your graduate degree. Well, I mean, I don't have skills on how to dress, so there's that, I guess. If school wasn't so expensive, or the occupational opportunity was more lucrative than the workload. This is also true. Yeah, I mean, well, that's the thing, right? Is that you spend 4 years busting your ass, getting absurd, student loan debt, and then you go into a career where, I made $40 an hour teaching guitar lessons when I was in college. But I could, and so $40 an hour. So if I had a full-time job in 2004, hourly wage. Well, like, minimum wage was around $5 an hour. I was making $40 an hour in 2004. But first of all, there's no way that I could teach full-time hours, right? For me to make like a median wage, let's say of $700, right? For me to make $700 a week, divided by 40 hours, I would have to teach essentially 17 and a half hours a day, which means that I would start teaching which essentially means I'd be teaching 35 students, because they were half-hour lessons, right? And I still had to pay $2 of every $20 to the music store. So I was really making $18 an hour. $36 an hour, which is still not bad, right? $700 a week divided by 36. So that's essentially 20 hours. I would need 40 students back then in 2004, right? I mean, that sounds great. Like, wow, I don't need to work. If I worked full time at $36 an hour for, let's say, a 40-hour work week, I'd be making twice as much money. I don't know why I had to go to a calculator to double 20 hours of income. I was making actually pretty decent money then, right? But I was working, if I had 40 hours of teaching, which is essentially, you really can't do unless you're teaching 6 days a week, because the amount of available students, right? Essentially, 3 p.m. to 8 p.m. is the golden hours for teaching, right? So 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that's 5 hours. That's 10 students a day. Okay. So if I'm teaching 40 hours, that's 80 students a week. There is no way that I can find time to teach 80 students in a week. The time doesn't exist. Because we're dealing with 5 hours Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. So that's 25 hours, right? And then Saturday, I'm going to do 15 more hours on Saturday. First of all, like, yeah, Saturday lessons were a thing, but doing 15 hours of Saturday lessons, you start at 8 o'clock, you go past 8 o'clock at night, the math doesn't math. So there's no way that I would be able to work full-time hours and get, and reap the benefits of $36 an hour of a job. But when I was starting out, it was pretty good. I could pay my rent. I would pay my bills. I had money left over. Even with teaching privately, you know? Like, that was great. And this now makes more sense as to how I survived, to be completely honest with you. Okay? Because I probably had, I had Tuesdays and Thursdays I knew I had packed, like, for teaching. And I had other places that I taught at, too. So, like, I had a pretty packed schedule by the time that I was a junior, senior in college. So it was definitely something that could be done. But here's the problem. Okay? Here's ultimately the problem. I'm not making... I charge way more than $36 an hour now. But when I started charging on my own, my amount that I charge essentially stayed static for probably all of 2010 or all of the 2010s. Very few lesson price increases. And then everything's getting more expensive. So when I was first running my private teaching business, I was not thinking of it as a business, from a business mindset. I was thinking of it from the fact of, I got to make sure my students keep wanting to take lessons from me and make it financially viable and all this sort of stuff. I have since changed that, which has been very nice. But even still, do kids these days even know what guitar is? No. Guitar is a loop sample in Logic that they find. So ultimately, you know, the bigger thing is that, like, as a playing musician, here's the biggest fuck you. Okay? I want you to play my wedding, but our budget is $100. But you have to be here for 5 hours. No. I'm there for 5 hours. You're probably paying over $1,000. It's that simple. For me as a soloist. That's how much I'm charging you. So, you know, playing a concert, right? There are some concerts that I'm playing right now where I'm making the same amount of money. And that's not even that much, I know. Where I get paid for a concert, and this isn't me bitching, this is just kind of the thing. Like, if I was to book a concert at, like, a library or a nursing home, I would not be surprised if they said our budget allows for $150 for the concert. I was paid that 15 years ago. Well, you're just going to be here for an hour. Yeah, but I'm going to play my fucking ass off. You know? So there's a lot of things that are just really, really difficult on many ends. So then what winds up happening, because they know that they can't really get people for that amount, and you know, people are raising rates and all this sort of stuff, which they should. Then what winds up happening is that they only book people who they know that they will bring in an interest, right? Where the house will be packed and everything, which is a whole other thing. So anyway, I digress. I need to get back to practice. That was a giant tangent. Right. I mean, that's just true, though. Customers don't understand. You know? And it's kind of always been that way. And now that we live in an age where music is essentially completely devalued, right? Like, so, and this is an interesting phenomenon that's happening now, right? So there is a content creator on Instagram, TikTok, right? Big Bang Mike is his handle. He is if you know anything about Power Rangers lore, right? So in between the third season of the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers and Power Rangers Zeo, right? There was this mini season called Mighty Morphin Alien Rangers. And the plot of it was that the teenagers went back in time, right? And they were shrunken down to little kids and they couldn't access the morphin grid because they were too young. Because, right, teenagers saving the world, Zordon's okay with that. Preteens and younger, I'm sorry, that's where I have to draw the line. Zordon's like, I'm sorry. You're not allowed to morph and drive these giant mechanized robots. Sorry. I digress. But so he yeah, teenage soldiers, Zordon's fine with it. Child soldiers, that's where that is his moral line. That's the moral line. But anyway, the point of the story is that he posted a video asking an honest to goodness question, right? There are Alpha will not have it. So there are a lot of music artists that are canceling tours this summer. And essentially it's because due to low ticket sales, because everything is expensive. Running a tour is expensive. But they're like, I don't understand. I have all these streams on Spotify and all these followers on this, that, and the other thing. And what we're realizing is that essentially all of that stuff from the business level is pointless. If you don't have an audience that is willing to buy and support you, I don't care how many followers you have. I don't care how many Spotify plays you have. You are meaningless. And because we are in a society that consumes and does not pay for consumption, free content online. I don't have to pay to use TikTok, YouTube, Instagram, whatever. It's available at my fingertips 24/7. I don't have to shell out money to do that, right? Stream music. You don't have to pay Spotify to listen to music. And even if you did, you're not paying the individual artists. You're paying like $20 a month and you get access to music and podcasts and everything, right? And so there's no value, there's no inherent value to the masses as to, well, why should I pay for the album, right? Why should I do this? And there are certain fan bases that do have that power, like Taylor Swift. Meanwhile, these Taylor Swift fans will go to her concerts, will buy every special edition version of the same album from her. They rebought her catalog when she re-released every single album, when she re-recorded them to gain the mechanical rights of those recordings. And I think she had the publishing rights, so it was the mechanical rights. They'll pay for all that shit. I've got a $5 EP that you can digitally download on my website. I can count on one hand how many people have purchased it. The only reason why I have a physical CD is that I had an audience that supported me in crowdfunding the physical release of this album. It's that simple. You know? And from that, I have 10 of these left. So, is there an answer? I don't know. But, you know, the interesting, I mean, a good perspective of this, and this isn't me bitching. This is kind of me bitching now. But a good perspective of this is that on Instagram, I will regularly get hundreds of comments that people want the tabs to Classico. And then they get butthurt because they have to pay money for it. Well, yeah, because I actually published the arrangement, because that's what you do, right? So I don't own the right. Classico is actually copywritten as a piece of music, the publishing of it, right? It's not under public domain. Jack Black and Kyle Gass own the rights, own the publishing rights to that song. Therefore, if I choose to make an arrangement of it, which I'm allowed to do, I have to license. I have to ask permission through licensing to publish that transcription. Not put it behind like Patreon and make someone be a member only for me to download it, right? And not pay out. That's bullshit. You do an arrangement of something that's copywritten, do it correctly. Because that's how the ecosystem survives, right? And so I make 10% on every Classico tablature sold. It's $9.99. I make $1. They actually do round it up to $1. I make $1 off of every sale of the sheet music of Classico. That's all I make. And it's like, well, it's $10. Well, shit. I spent time creating this transcription. And not for nothing, I only make 10% from it. I'm not going to sell it for $5 and make 50 cents. Just not going to happen. I'm not going to give it away to you for free. I'm not going to put it in my online store and just not pay licensing fees. I'm just not going to do that, right? Oh, it's free on Songster. Yeah, that's theft. Like, that is actually theft. Also, my transcription is not on Songster. So it's one of those things where it's like, I know that I have probably upwards now because some analytics that I use. I know that since last July, I have probably had at this point now over 10,000 contacts regarding that transcription and visits to websites and things like that. If every person paid $10 for that, I would have made only $10,000, which, I mean, shit, that's awesome. But in a year, like, it's not a whole lot because I'm only making 1/10 of it. So yeah, anyway, I digress. Yes, there's also going to be more theft with AI inferring what it illegally reads. Yeah, this is true. People just don't want to do the work or pay the money. Yes, absolutely true. These are all true things. So right now, like, I'll be honest with you, and this by no means is me guilting anybody who is currently watching me. And who knows how my numbers have dropped since we've started this conversation. That's okay. If you appreciate what I do, whether it is my Classico videos, whether it is my live streaming stuff, whether it's whatever other content that I create, music that I release, I 1000% appreciate you consuming that content because I do have it monetized in some small way. So you watch a Classico video on TikTok, YouTube, or Facebook, I'm going to make a little bit of money from it. A little bit. Okay. It'll be good for one takeout meal next month. with all collectively all the money that I would make. With that said, if you appreciate what I do and you want me to continue doing it because you find value in the work, the best thing that you can do is you can sub on Twitch, you can donate, you can purchase an album from me, you can purchase a digital download from me, and just so that way you all know, I am actively trying to find a way on how to help people. I think one of the barriers of digital downloads, honestly, is that you download it digitally, you have nothing to play it on, right? The idea of importing music into a music player in iTunes or something, or whatever the equivalent is in on a PC machine, right? That doesn't really exist anymore. It's all music streaming, right? So I'm trying to find a way where it's low friction to enter. You can digitally download the music and create and get yourself your own player. And it's not just for me. It's just like if you want to download music and you want to play it, right? And people don't like sync up their phones to computers anymore for the most part. So there's no way to import virtually a song from my computer to I'm from actively Dimples, dude. Thank you so much, man. Classical strings are getting expensive, dude. They are. I remember when strings back in my day when I was in college, I could get a set of labellas for like $4.50. Man, those were the days. Dimples, thank you for that that dono. I do appreciate it. So I remember. What the hell was I talking about? I totally got distracted. Ranting. Oh, music player. So I'm looking for like an app that you can download on an iPhone that you can import and bring in songs, right? I'm sure Android has something to that effect. I'm an Apple guy, so I'm kind of, using that first. Yeah. So all of that to say that I understand the barrier of digital downloads, because essentially we don't own our content, right? We don't own our movies even if we digitally pay for them, because they're saved on the cloud, right? We don't own the music that we purchase in iTunes or whatever store because it's on the cloud, right? We have our ownership of what we pay for has effectively been taken away from us, because we have valued the ease of streaming. I don't know how I feel about that, but I am in a slight existential crisis. So there we go. There is rant over. But that's the thing. Dimples, again, thank you for the support. I do appreciate it. If you would like a song request, you're more than welcome to go look there. In the meantime, I actually just got a text from a colleague of mine. Who isn't in an existential? This is also true. All right. Anyway, I digress. my God. Chaos. Chaos happening in my daughter's group chat. All right. Should we practice? I say yes. I'm going to work on the Concertino, which is a piece that I am playing this weekend. So let's get to practice. Where is my super suit? Here we go. Okay. We're going to go ahead. We're going to put the greater good. I am your wife. Thank you. The greater good. I am your wife. Amazing. All right. There we go. We're just going to do section checks. So actually, I'm just going to put 30 minutes on here. One of the few times that I'm actually going to just put on an amount of time. We're just going to go. All right. 1, 2, hit, ha. 4, 1, 2, 4, 2, 4. That was brilliant. No need to do anything else. Let's move on. All right. Next part. This is now at 140. All right, that was good. So we did that. That was essentially letter A to B. Good job, Nick. We move on. Oh, my nose is so itchy. All right. We'll go letter B to C plus 5. And actually, let me just pop this up on the big screen. Ooh. I'm going to skip that version. Zoop. Zoop. Here we go. Balls. Let's try that again. Ah, shit. We're going to have to actually practice this. All right. Let's do measure 51 through 59. And do it slow, fast. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 3, 1, 2, 3, and 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1. Nice. Let's do that again. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1. Nice. Where's my... Oh, here it is. It's getting a little toasty in this room. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. All right. That was nice. There we go. All right. That was good. Now we're going to do measure 59 through 67. 6, 7. Boy. One, two, three, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. That was good. Do that again. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1. All right, one more time. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1. Balls. Let's try that again. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Ah! Messing that up. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, Nice. That was good. One, two, three, one, two, three, one, three, one, two, 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 three, one. There we go. One, two, three, 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 one, two, three. All right. Nice. One, two, three, 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 one, two, three. There we go. Cool. We test. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. All right, that was good. All right, now we go on to measure 67 through 75. Slow and fast. One, two, three, 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 one, 2 and 3 and 1, 2. Nice. One, two, three, 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 one, 2 and 3 and 1, 2. Nice. One more time. 1, 2, balls, and 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2 and 3 and 1, 2. All right. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2 and 3 and 1, 2. That's good. Measure 75 through 83. This should be pretty straightforward too. One, two, three, 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 one. Nice. Wow, Nick. I'm gonna do a redo on that. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1. There we go. Alright. One more time. 1, oh, we're gonna shoot. 2 and 3 and 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Weird hair. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1. Alright, let's try that again. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1. Nice. All right. Full speed ahead. Nice. One, two, three, 1, 2, 3, and 1. Pause. We did it. Awesome. Okay. Let's do measure 84 through 91. 3, 1, 2, 3, and 1, and 2, and 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 3, 1, and 2, and 3, and 1, and 2, and 3, and 1, 2, 3. That was good. All right. Moving on, we'll do measure 94 through 116. Ah! Yeah, we'll do 116. Why not? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, and 3, 1. That was good. All right. We will do letter D through letter D through F. Yeah, we're gonna do that. which is a bit longer than what I typically do, but we're doing it. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Balls. I'm gonna blame the light in my eye. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1 and 2 and 3 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 1, 2 and 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2 and 3, 1, 2 and 3 and 1, 2 and 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2 and 3 and 1, 2 and 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2 and 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2 and 3 and 1, 2 and 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2 and 3, 1, 2 and 3 and 1, 2 and 3, 1, 1, 2 and 3 and 1, 2 and 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2 and 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2 and 3 and 1, 2 and 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2 and 3, 1, 2 and 3 and 1, 2 and 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2 and 3 and 1, 2 and 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, That was nice. All right. Keep it going. And we will do letter F. Through to F through H. 1, 2, 3, 1. And 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, and 3, 1, 2, and 3, 1, 2, and 3, 1, 2, and 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, and all this is fine. Brilliant. All right. So that was good. Okay, got the cadenza part now. Let's do K through L. Let's just try that again. I had a little mess up that I kind of just tried to play through, but let's try it again. I was so into the dynamics that I forgot everything else. Good. L through M. Well, L through, we could keep going, actually. To N. L through N. Yeah. That's what we'll do. 2, 3, 1. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, and 2, and 3, and 1, 2, 3, 1, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, and 2, and 3, and 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, That was good. So let's do N through P. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, falls 1, 2, 3, and 1, 2, 3, and 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and 1, 1. What is that? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, so we got bum, 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 dee, dum. All right, let me fix that. 1, whoops. 1, open. There we go. Yeah. This is going to be bar at 4. like this. 1, 2, 3, and 1, 2, 3, and 1, 2, 3, and 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, and 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 1, and 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, and 2, and 3, and 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1. And that part I gotta work on. 1, 2, and a 3, and a 1, 2, and a 3, and a 1, 1, 2, and a 3, and a 1, 2, 3, 1. That's not bad. 2, 3, 1, 2. Yeah, that transition. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Balls. 2, 3, 1. Yeah, let's write fingering there for that. Yeah. So right here, 2, 3, 1. Huh? What am I doing? Ooh, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1. 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, you just keep alternating. What the balls, Nick? I am, I am, I am, I am. I am, I am, I am. 2, 3, 1. This is going to stay in fourth position the whole time. 1, 2, 1, 2, 4. That's so much better. Okay. All right. I'm going to take a break because I do have a hard stop at 1 o'clock. So we're going to take a break right now. I only got done part of. I think that rant costed us like easily an hour of time. Maybe that'll make some good content. Who knows? But I'll be back. We're gonna work on Gothica, and we will work on. We're gonna work on Gothica. We're gonna work on. What else are we gonna work on? It's a wonderful question, Nick. Is there no? Oh, here it is. I didn't necessarily want to do that. I wanted to unlock it. There we go. So this is what we got coming up next. Just putting it up here so that way y'all can see. Lock it like it's hot. We're going to work on Gothica. We're going to work on Stagger breathing, and then we'll do some other things as well. But that's definitely the next, let's say, practice block 1A is what we're getting to immediately when I get back. All right, y'all. I'll be back in about 15. I'm going to grab some food in me because I need food. And I'll see you all soon. Be right back.
The next piece on the program is Johann Sebastian Bach's Second Suite in A minor. This suite is different than his other dance suites in that the four typical dance movements are only narrowed down to two, so he only includes a sarabande and a G. It starts off with a prelude and a very dense fugue that follows, which is very uncharacteristic of a dance suite. And it ends with a double, which can be simply put as the G, but with just a whole bunch more notes in it, just to make it harder for the player. So I hope you enjoy the second suite.
Hello, everybody. We're back. Let's just check. Oh, we are out of sync. There we go. I need to fix this. There we go. Oop. Mark, how you doing? I'm so glad that you enjoyed the playing. Let's actually do this. We're gonna go and we'll start with Gothica, some scales. Because why not? Put 10 minutes on the clock here. Let me pull up the Gothica. All right. We need this. Set it at 60. All right, so we're still going to do some technique stuff. We're still going to do the Anki Excerpts. I just don't know what we're going to get through necessarily piece-wise. I got the fifth movement of Gothica, Stagger, breathing. Definitely want to do those. And then we'll sort of see where we're at that point. Our planned blocks have gotten kind of all crazied because of the fact that we had a very long discussion, which is fine. It was great. But it just means that I have to adjust. All right, here we go. Let's do slow fast. There we go. That was nice. Not bad. Let's do it with the strum now. All right, 72. There we go. Just slow fast again. It's okay. Let's try it one time. Oops. Do it again. Ah, all right. There we go. It's better. Hey, what's up, Pedro? How you doing? It's a coordination of the right and left hand. There we go. And when the thumb has to move. Yeah, that was kind of left. That was okay. That was better. Alright, that was pretty good. Bum, bum, bum. Dotty, 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 dum. Let me answer that question when I'm done working on this. I've got about 4 more minutes. was kind of nice. That wasn't bad. I'm a little too fast. Ta 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 ta. All right. Let's try this with dotted rhythms. Man, that was all right. Pretty good. All right, let's do the reverse now. Whoops, missed it. That was nice. And that was like in time too. There it is. All right. Not bad. Not bad for some scale work on that. Boop. The snoot. Poop poop, the snoot snoot. Let's go ahead, do some Anki Excerpts. Bam. Apple juice? No. All right. So when you play, your nails hit below. Can you clarify? Are you talking about right hand nails or left hand nails? Right hand nails, okay. So when you play, the nails hit below. Play a piece where you play the high E and B strings repeatedly. Your index finger will hit the E string, making a buzz sound. Is it the back of your nail? Or is it like the placement of the nail? All right, so let me know which one it is because I gave 2 options. Back of the nail. All right. So the only way that the back of the nail hits the string is if when the finger comes out, you are, when you release the finger, the arc of the finger is somehow getting below the surface area of the string, right? So if you're doing, let's say, a rest stroke, and it could also be that when you pluck the middle finger or another finger, that the eye finger kind of does weird things. But that would be harder for me to be able to give advice on because I have to see what is going on in your hand. But typically, there's an issue in your release, right? So if I position my hand in a way where I am over the string, right? When I pluck into my hand and I let go, the tip joint of the finger does not straighten out and come out this way. Watch it, right? So, let's do this. All right. So we're gonna do it in the air, right? So here's the string plane. Here are my fingers, right? When I pluck my finger, it goes into the hand. We're doing a free stroke right now, right? So the only way for me to hit that string again is if when I release, do you notice how this part of my knuckle straightens down, right? Essentially what I'm doing is I am straightening out that finger, and then it's going to hit the string, right? If you keep the finger relaxed and you just let it release, right, it's going to miss the string. If you push your finger down and straighten it out, you're going to hit that string. So that's hello. That's one thing that can happen, right? Another thing that can happen is that as you're relaxing your hand, right? So like as you're plucking and relaxing, you're not controlling holding the finger in the hand. So it kind of just does that, right? Because you're kind of not controlling the movements. And it could also be with a rest stroke too, right? If you're doing a rest stroke and you're keeping that tension of the rest stroke in, you're going to hit that nail, right? Like that. So it's definitely a technique thing. Anything more specific, I would have to actually see you play. I can't give any more accurate of an answer than that. But it's definitely a problem in how your right hand is functioning, which you kind of already knew. And it has to do with releasing tension versus kicking out your fingers and everything. All right, let's get ourselves going here. So hopefully that helps. not work. Let's try that again. Does it mean playing to get the most out of the instrument without too much effort? No. It does not mean that. I'm not really happy with that either. Okay. Alright, that's a fail. And it's still the same thing. So we're going to do slow fast actually at measure 24 through 25. We'll do targeted work there. Not bad. Right there. I missed it again. Bad. That was pretty good. Let's do it slow again. Missed it again. Yeah, at this point now we're going to add a stop to it. There we go. Nope. That was better. Okay. Nope. All right, man, that was not good. All right. I guess not. I guess not. I need to update and turn that off. She is, however, homesick. So, there's that. She got hit with the sinus bus. Yeah. She had a low-grade fever this morning. I'd say go ahead, send it as is. All right, promoting the 84 tempo. Let's see what happens. Brilliant. That worked. So going right to 92. All right. We're gonna move on from that. That wasn't too bad, actually. 5, 14, 26. That was good. Yeah. All right, we're done with that. Oop. Let's go ahead. We'll do some Gothica. What's the drink? This is essentially like a magnesium supplement drink. And then I have hydration in another. All right. So we got this. Oops. Ugh, that was balls. Gotta work on that. Okay, we're working on it. Pretty good. Let's go to 132 now. I wasn't thrilled with that. That's okay. let's try again. That was better. That was a little out of sync. Tut, 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 Whoa. Better. Let's try one more time, slow, fast. One and one and one and two and three and one and two and three and one. One and two and three and one. One and oh, that was sloppy as fuck. That's better. Okay. I mean, it's working, but it's messy. That's actually pretty good. All right, 190. Oh, all right. Not bad. 210. 232. And that worked. That was nice. All right. Cool. That took so much time. Let's do, there's no measures here. Line 1, measure 3 to line 2, measure 2. Hey, thank you. Let me fix that. All right, we should be good now. There we go. Let's do that again. See? Nice. All right. Line 2, measure 3 to line 3, measure 3. Actually, I should measure 4. How many do that? Excellent. Balls. 4, 1, 2, and 4, and 4, 1. Nice. 4, 1, and 4, and 1, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1. There we go. 4, 1, 2, and 4, and 1, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Nice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, All right, this is line 3, measure 4, 2. Line 4, measure 4. 1, 2, and 4, and 1. Oh, messed that up. 1, 2, 3, and 4, and 1. And 3, 4, 1, 2, and 3, 4, 1. Little pullback there. That was good. Let's do it again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1. 1, 2, 3, and 4, and 1. And 3, 4, 1, and 2, and 3, and 4, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 1. Nice. All right. We don't need to do much or anything. That sounds pretty good. All right. Fuzz good. Let's work on some stagger breathing here. All right, let's pop this up on the screen, and we'll play through. All right. Again, spots that we're just gonna go in sections, essentially working on spot checking stuff. So we're gonna do intro to C. This is 108. That was balls. Let's try again. I also got distracted by myself, so. Because the timer wasn't on. Alright. So that one doesn't count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. Alright. Let's do this in sections. Intro to A. And we're not going to do it half speed. We'll work on this at 84, which is 75% speed. 1 and 2 and 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 1 and 2, 3, 4, 1 and 2, 3, 4, 1 and 2, 3, 4, 1 and 2. Sufki, you learned the Last of Us theme? Awesome. Okay. All right, let's break this down into measure 1 through 3, and we'll do slow fast here. Appreciated, Suki. There we go. Measure 3 through 5? Yeah, why not? And again, same slow fast. 1 and a 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ah, balls. The hard part about this is keeping the right hand stable without tightening up. 1 and a 2. All right, this hydrate drink is gone. From the beginning. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nice. Measure 5 through. We could go 7. Why not? And slow fast. 1 and a 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1 and a 2, 3, 4. 1. Now here we go to 8. 1 and a 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1 and a 2, 3, 4. 1. One and a 2 balls. 1 and a 2, 3, 4. 1 and a 2, 3, 4. 1. There we go. 1 and a 2 balls. 1 and a 2, 3, 4. 1 and a 2, 3, 4. 1. Nice. Oh, we tapped the toe. All right. 1 and a whoop balls and 1, 2. Nice. All right. Let's try that at 108 now. 1, 2, 3. Balls. Let's try again. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, all right. That was good. All right. Let's do letter A. We'll actually do measure 9 through 17. We'll start that at 84. We'll see if we have to go down into smaller pieces and slower playing. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. 1 and a 2. Nice. One, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1 and a 2, 3. One more time. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1 and a 2. Gonna give that a mulligan only because my counting was all screwed up. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, test that at 180 or 108 rather. Excuse me, not 180. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1. Nice. All right. Measure 17 through. Ooh. We'll just try 24. One and a 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1 and a 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1 and a 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, and 4, and 1, 2. Nice. 1 and a 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. 1 and a 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. 1 and a 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, and 4, and 1, 2. 1 and a 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1 and a 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1 and a 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, and 4, and 1, 2. Brilliant. 1 and a 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. 1 and a 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Nice. All right, that's that whole first page. Going to B. Let's go letter B to C. I don't think that we necessarily need to go slower here. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe I shouldn't have said anything. 1, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1. 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1. 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 4, 1, 1, 2, 3, and 4, and 1 and a 2 and a 3 and a 2. C plus 2. That was nice. One, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, and a 4 and a 1 and a 2 and a 3 and a 4 and a 1 and a. Not bad. Yeah, the shaping rhythmically, it's a little bit freer here. but that's okay. Actually. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, dum, dee, da, dum, dum. I think I take down the tempo slightly. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, and a 4, and a 1, and a 2, and a 3, and a 4. 1, and a 2, 3, 4, 1. That was pretty good. All right. All right. Section C through, I guess, D. Just take it the way that we're doing it. One, 2, 3, and a 4, and a 1, and a 2, and a 3, and a 4. 1, and a 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, and a 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, and a 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 4, and a 1, and a 2, 3, 4. That was not bad. 1, 2, 3, and a 4, 3, and a 4, and a 1, and a 2, 3, 4, 1, 1, and a 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, and a 2, mouse balls. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, and a 2, and a 4, and a 1, and a 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 1, and a 2, balls. All right, same issues happening. All right. Oh, I'm at the wrong freaking speed. That's why. Should be at 84. Oh. 1 and a 2 and a 3, 1 and 2 and 3 and a 4 and a 1 and a 2 and a 3 and a 4. 1 and a 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1 and a 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1 and a 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1 and a 2, 3, and a 1, 3 and 4 and 1. There we go. One, 2, 3 and a 4 and a 1 and a 3 and a 4 and a 1 and a 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 1 and a 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1 and a 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1. Nope. All right. Let's do this. We're gonna do slow, fast, measure 38 through 45. I think we can handle that. And two. 1 and a 2, 3, 4. 1, 4. 1 and a 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1 and a 2, 3, 4. 1 and a 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1 and a 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1 and a 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. One and a 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1 and a 2, 3, 4. 1. Oh, that looks like an important number. Hold on. Hello? When I said it looked like an important number, it was not, because there was no one on the other end. All right. There we go. 1 and a 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1 and a 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1 and a 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. One and a 2, 3, 4. Balls. 1 and a 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1 and a 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1 and a 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. All right, that was bad. Measure 45 through go to 50. One and a two and a three and a four. One, two, three, four. One, two, three, four. One, two, three, four. One, two, three, four. One and a two and a three, four. One, two, three, four. One, two, three, four. One. Oofs! One, two, three, four. One, three, four. One, two, three, four. One, two, let's try it. One, two, three, four. One, two, three, four. One, two, three, four. One, two. One and a two, three, four. One and a two, three, four. One, 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 two, three, four. That wasn't bad. Alright. We are going to stop here because I need to eat and get ready to teach. But we still got a lot done, which is good. We did have like a 45-minute conversation. Nothing wrong with that. Alright, y'all. It's good to be back. Sorry again about yesterday. Glad today is working-ish. Whatever's happening on the YouTube shorts, I have no clue. But, c'est la vie. Cannot do anything about it. Alright, I will be back tomorrow, 8 a.m. Eastern Time, for more practice when... Yeah, I don't know what I was going to say. Feel free to follow me on all the socials. I am at Nick Cutroneo on YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and Threads. On Kick and Twitch, I am at Guitar Shredder. You're more than welcome to follow me on any and all platforms that you happen to use. Thanks again, everybody, for being here. Again, I do appreciate your support in whatever means you are able to give it. It does go a very long way to helping the stream out. And helping me just in terms of continuing to release things that I release. Let's see who's on Twitch to go and raid. Alright, looks like M is actually doing some practice. So we're going to go to M's stream, see how she's doing, say hi, and then we will And then we'll do that. So, have a great rest of your day, everybody. I will see you all in the next one.